Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another stream of Doom Eternal, The Ancient Gods, Part 1. We played some yesterday, and we got through, I think, a little bit over halfway there. And now we're going to continue on. And tonight, there's so little content, we have to finish this tonight. There's no way we're not going to. This is not going to be Doom Eternal, where I play it for like 8 hours. There is no way that we don't finish this tonight. I will be shocked if we don't. So it should be easy enough. I've been enjoying it so far, so it should be good, I hope.
God. Everyone, evacuate now!
Assuming you want to use that orb to go to Urdak, right?
This is an emergency. Please evacuate the facility now.
So long as you have a life sphere you can get through to Urdak, your portal signature will read like you're one of them. Listen, whatever we do, I'm in. You want to wake the devil not so you can help the demons, it's so you can kill their leader once he's taken physical form. And that'll destroy all of them, for good. Right? Okay, I'll take that as a yes. I just want to be part of this. I mean, we're about to save the world. The Dark Lord has only ever been written about. He's like a decillion years old and hasn't actually even been conjured into any kind of physical form for that long. Nobody even knows what he looks like. So, like I said, I'm in.
Portal coordinates set for Urdak in the 6th region of the Equestrian Hold.
All right, ready for launch, Doom Guy. I'm sorry.
Okay, so yeah, he wants to have the Dark Lord in physical form that he could kill it. I thought that's what he would want.
Hayden's files are extensive, and the Ark recorded all of it. The Dark Lord can't be killed until he takes physical form. They're going to have to accept you because anyone who earned the right to acquire a life sphere in the swamp are free to pass through into the Luminarium and insert whichever sphere they have. Effectively, you could awake anyone in there and they'll actually have to help you do it.
I see. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that the god of this world that you think is on the good side or whatever is actually, he betrayed the Dark Lord, who's the real creator of the universe, which still supports that same view I talked about. I don't even want to bring up the Gnostic thing. I've brought that up so many times. I think you guys get it already. It's just kind of become really tiresome. Similar scenery as Urdak in the base game. Dude. Oh, I see. So now we're fighting a Bloodmaker. Bloodmaker is a heavy demon that's invulnerable when its shields are on. The shields turn off during major attacks. Its head is a weak point when the shields are down. Shoot the head to instantly kill it. Explore the codex to learn more about weak... Okay, yeah. The Holt. Is this like... What is this? The lush expanse of supernatural, or no, expanse of supernal nature borders the edges of Urdak, reflecting the state of the realm when it first came into being by the effortless breath of the Father. Massive ivory trees and crimson leaves intermingle with the single data roots that spring from the ground itself, an undying land of beauty and serene calm. The makers once used these sacred groves to meditate before meeting the Father in the Luminarium. After the icon of sin awakened within Urdak, the forests of the Holt have become infested and corrupted by hell. I remember seeing that happening, and the leaves now fall with shades of death in their branches. The old path to the Luminarium is overgrown and untended, a forgotten remnant of the glories of Urdak. The holy temple of the Father remains silent as a crypt, an empty voice echoing only the mournful winds that rise from the surrounding Holt. So like the outside edges, I see. Yeah, we could use the scope, could use the sticky bombs. Oh, I see. Come on, go up. Oh, that killed it. So it's just one headshot. Oh, we got multiple. Is there an imp right here too? Oh wow, so there's demons and makers here. Man, yeah. Getting close is really brutal. I mean, are there any more? Is that all of them? Barrier's still up. Okay, I just had to kill the remaining enemies. I was confused for a second. I thought, is there another one of these like angels? I already forgot their name. What was it again? Oh, Bloodmaker, that's it. While his shielding is down, a headshot with a precision bolt, sticky bomb, or air blast will instantly kill it. Hitting the Bloodmaker with BFG damage will temporarily disable its shielding. Okay, I'm not wasting ammo to do that. Bloodmaker shielding will go down when activating its major attacks. Yeah, we saw that. Taking damage from the Bloodmaker's major attack will slow you down. Okay, that would explain why my mobility was heavily crippled. Maker Angels, a devoted and distinguished hired caste within Urdak, were corrupted and mutated by the waking will of the Icon of Sin. Now branded by the Icon's wrath, Bloodmakers move amongst the demons freely as hellfire courses through their veins, retaining their staffs and hurling them with thunderbolt force to harry their prey. I'm stuttering so bad. The Bloodmakers scour the dead skies of Urdak in unholy mockery of their former home. Okay. So now can I traverse these obstacles? Where's the next one? There's a pad right over there. Is there anything over here? Nope. Okay, what am I... Gosh. I love the platforming. It's so much fun. Maybe jump, double dash. I don't even understand. Is there a pad somewhere? Another pole? It's just one pole. Okay, cool. Okay. So I had to just aim a bit higher. So I guess we're in the Ivory Forest. That's everything around there. We got even more platforming. Oh, those blow up.
Demons now move freely through this world, without the calm maker, and since the awakening of the Icon of Sin here, the seal has been broken.
That's Vega. You left him here on your last mission.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Huh. Yeah, so I am gonna actually have to platform. Oh wait, this is actually really easy. You just have to wait for each one to rise up before they blow up. Is this an arena? Oh no. This thing too. you got a quick load with that. Oh man, I forgot. Crap, this man. Oh my gosh. I love when they possess, they move at 2 times the same speed. Nice. Yeah, I'm about to die. Cool. It's this stupid possessed Hell Knight, man. I gotta kill this thing. How am I getting melee? Bro, okay. Go up. Gosh. Yep, I'm dead. Man. Oh, it's already off to a great start. Love getting swarmed by about 1,000 enemies. I can't quit, man. Player RPG, welcome to the stream. Spirit, I'm getting meleeed by about 50 enemies. Stupid thing, yo. Oh, awesome. Got mixed up with. Yeah, I can't quit. How did they quick scope with this? I can't do it, dude. Yep, and I got hit with that attack once again. Player RPG says it gets crazier here on. Well, I mean, I can get used to it. It's just when they throw you in with about 25 enemies, I just, it's hard to get used to the first time it happens, but I mean, the rest it'll be fine. Thought there was somebody there. Huh, great. Ah, great. There's about, what, 4 Mancubus over here? Cool. Marauder and a Tyrant. Yep, and dude, every time you do the glory kills, you get meleeed immediately. They're borderline hit scan too. It's like, really? Oh, that's not bad. I think you would shield. Yeah, it's just hard to quick scope. Alright, tank has been taken out. Just got to get back a lot of my armor, actually. Yeah, you just gotta spam between the super shotgun and the ballista over and over. I've heard if you shoot to the side, that will stun the marauder as well. I just want to get faster at trying to kill him. I just suck right now. I just got to get better at it. That's why I died. I also forgot there's this entire area down here too. Oh, Slayer key up there. Okay. Yeah, I just wonder how you get up there. You have to swing from somewhere. Oh. Okay. What's up here? Just a one-up. I think you need to jump from there. Okay. I think I'm starting to get it. I think the audio glitch happens more in this DLC than it even did in the base game. Is that just the challenge? I don't care about that. Okay, so we still haven't found the Slayer gate. There's the one up. Okay, now we're back to here, I see. I guess you have to really just look at the crosshair. Just really hard. Okay, that's the key. Quick scoping is easy, it's just looking at the crosshair and trying to keep it steady too. I think I can do that. Oh yeah, you can't destroy the weak points. Oh yeah, that's easy. Play RPG says we'll catch dinner and be back. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, cannot get into there. There's no geometry, so I don't think I'm supposed to even be there. You have to swing. Okay, that's an invisible wall. There's no pads there. I wonder, how do you even get up there? Oh, like this? Oh, I know, I can just launch into their mouth and then... Yeah, do that. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Okay, that's as far as it's gonna go. Oh, wait, the Slayer gate is down here, okay. All right, here we go. Ah, crap. Yeah, I'd take him out quick. There's still more. Where's he at? Two Archviles is already getting crazy. Okay, that got him. All right, there we go. Is there another one? Yep. Dreadnought, perfect. And a Doom Hunter. Two of them. Yep. Cool. Yeah, it does work well. Quick scoping is actually really good. Oh. Okay, don't have the other blood punch. Nice. And I'm gonna miss it. Every time. I miss the glory kill opening every single time. No exceptions. Is he dead? I can't get up there, man. So tired of this. right, there we go. Marauder 2. Oh, it's a possessed marauder. Great. Does he release the possessed dog too? Yep. Ah, great. Where's his dog? Oh, it's not possessed. I think it's just normal. I did that. Okay. Oh, he even, okay, even the shield blocks the stream. Okay. That's cool. Okay, that just didn't do anything. Cool. I don't know if there was enough spread, maybe. That sniper shot is brutal. I didn't know how good it was. That was it. That was a pretty good Slayer gate. Sorry, Xenobine. Welcome to the stream. I was so focused. I just didn't really think about it. This is kind of the last one I can really get. I think that might be the last Slayer gate of the entire game. Xenobine says lock on rockets usually the separated Doom Hunters into glory kill range. Since you already did that, I think he's super dead. I guess. Xenobine said it's that encounter. Yeah, there were 2 Doom Hunters. There was... really just the 2 Doom Hunters were kind of the biggest problem. But I already did that in the boss fight on the base game, so it's not that bad. Xenobine said, yep, you figured it out. And Xenobine says, you did well. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out, like, how to swap between weapons to kill the Marauder faster, and I just couldn't do it. I think you're supposed to shoot with the shotgun, shoot with the... No, I think you're supposed to shoot with the ballista, then shotgun, then switch back to ballista, shoot at the heel, which will stagger him, I think, or around that area to the side at the bottom, and keep swapping between it. I think maybe drop a grenade, something crazy like that. I wasn't able to do it. Now I can continue doing whatever this was. Yeah, the pad. That tree should fall. Should be it for this area. Crap. Dude. Yeah, they did it on purpose. All right. Crap. That is so annoying. All right. There we go. Invisible walls. Man, I'm so tired. They put invisible walls everywhere around this game. Just let the player go out of bounds. Why do they care so much? Older games did that. They didn't have invisible walls. You just broke the game. I would much rather have that. Yeah, I'm getting better at the quick scope. does this go? Okay, I guess I was supposed to go here. Oh, wow. All right. Hmm. Oh, there's a pad here. That's good. You just stuck up here? Man, they're tanks. They take so much damage. Oh, so he turns around instantly. Okay, well, that's why I can't hit him from the back. Crap. I'm out of it. This stupid thing. Yeah, he'll turn around instantly. Great. Finally. Okay. There's a secret down here. Oh, lore page. Awesome. What is the lore now? Whispered into existence in the first moment, Urdak bloomed around the Father. The Luminarium is the first place of all places. It is the holiest of all grounds. No living being can draw blood in the Luminarium. Were they to do so, they would lose all access to the powers of resurrection. Blood has never been spilled on its pure and holy floors. No matter what faction walks between the doors, as the Luminarium is the last vestige of the Father's peace in all the corrupted realms. Under its cornerstone, the quantum engines of creation stir. The vast interdimensional structures spin in and out of existence, and they give rise to the energy needed to split essence from physical form or to restore it. Here in the Luminarium, gods are born. Yeah, just like Gnostic. The Gnostic tradition of how God was created in this greater luminous essence or whatever. This is so predictable. I don't even feel like I should even talk about it. It's so insanely predictable. I just don't care. I'm enjoying the game. I just don't really care for the story. I mean, I'm not great at playing it, but I enjoy it, okay? Yeah, I need it. Need to go there. Okay, I'm gonna die. Okay, where's that platform? I didn't see it. have to wait? I already got that secret. Okay, there are platforms right there I'm waiting for. Where are they? I'm shown 2 platforms here. Where in the world are... And I love when it glitches out too. I don't get... What am I waiting for? There's 2 that spawn right there. I see where those are. I'm right here. There are not 2 platforms. I don't understand. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I'm honestly so close to looking up a guide. I don't know what to do. Am I supposed to go down here? Am I supposed to shoot something? I don't... They keep spawning there. What am I supposed to... I love the platforming. Like, of all things... Am I just not even supposed to be here? Is that what the... Is that the takeaway? No, because I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to... get over there somehow. There's not 2 platforms. Xenobond says there's a climbable wall right as I type that. Where's the wall? Xenobond says there are a few of these walls that are climbable here. You're doing the right thing. I don't understand where these platforms... I mean, there's no walls around this area. It says there are 2 platforms right here. There are not 2 platforms. Unless I'm missing something. Is this a glitch? Nope. This is what they intend for you to do. You had to time it, I guess. Okay. There's something shootable around here I gotta hit. Oh, I might have to... Yo, why is this only a problem in... Did they just not patch it for the DLC? I don't know what triggers it. Every time I open it now, I have that same glitch. I assume it'll be around there. Why are there shown 2 platforms here? There are not 2 platforms. That's just totally bizarre. What is even the point of that? Why are they showing these 2? I don't know. I don't get it. Where is it? I don't see it. I don't know how to get that. There's no entrance, so I have no idea how to get it. I probably just have to look up a guide for that, I guess. Okay, then those blow up. Okay, I gotta get to that pole. Got cannons firing off everywhere. Ah, crap. Yo, there's no way. Did it just glitch out? Okay, good. There we go. There's more of them too. Yeah, they just know everywhere I'm gonna be, apparently. Ah, great, more of this. The ground, is this going to be like a spider mastermind section where the ground just becomes electrified or something? Yeah, you probably just have to get in the habit of switching between weapons and spamming it. Yep. Now it's back to normal, I see. What is happening? Gosh. was pretty cool. Huh. I just got to get in the habit of like doing different combinations. Ah, crap. Okay, I guess I can't punch that. You have to punch that? Oh, I guess I didn't. Okay. Oh, is there ammo up in there? He's pretty much right there. You have to shoot something? Oh, I see. It's right there. I can't do it from right there. Maybe right here. There we go.
It is clear that I am what was known as the Father. While I have indefinite access and understanding of this world's systems, I lack the control over them necessary to remove the demons and reseal the void. Without a physical form, I am merely a presence. I have no recollection of myself. I believe my essence from the sphere could return me to my full faculties.
Okay.
He doesn't know what you did in the swamp. Maybe he thinks you're here to help him.
Oh, another lore page. Goody. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I gotta get it. Oh, yes. Thank goodness. I wanted to read these so badly. The engines of creation are not metaphors or poetic words, but structures that lay just on the other side of reality itself. Under the luminarium, they breach the void's walls to touch the physical world. Yes, so this is not even... I think they are figurative in the Bible, but here they're like literal engines almost. Got it. Hell's machines can pull a soul from its body and process it into argent, but hell cannot return a soul to a body. It will never resurrect what it has consumed. It takes energies far more exotic than any hell controls to not just cleave a being's essence from its body, but reincorporate it. Hell's machines are toys to what lies under the luminarium. The seraphs proudly control these forces, calmly manipulating the nature of creation and mind to give a life again to raw energy. Every life sphere resurrected is a sign of Seraph's power and competence. The realms age around the luminarium, but the Seraphs will always stand as the greatest engineers of many dimensions the Father created. Yeah, more slop. Love it. Oh, is this a secret? Huh. Soul Sphere, thank you. I think we got everything. See? Dude. Yep. Could there be another arena? Ah, that's not bad. They're everywhere, dude. Ah, now it's doing it. Finally. Waited there. I can't. Yeah, I can't hit that well enough. Sorry. Dude, get out of my face. This thing. I'm getting swarmed by about 1,000 enemies. Ah, crap. Is it a buff totem? No, it's an archvile. Okay, where is he at? Oh, it is a buff totem. All right. Oh. Whoops. Is that a marauder? How did I not hit that? Because I'm getting spammed. I'm getting swarmed by like 2 barons and a bunch of other enemies. Cool. Oh, there's 3. Yeah, no wonder. Crap. Was that it? Is that all? Is it just imps? Yeah, it's just hard to quickscope. Good grief, man. There we go. I think it has kind of a shockwave effect, yeah. Play RPG says, great, I'm back in time for the finale. Is it? I think I fight the Seraphim or something. This DLC has been really fun, I thought. More challenging than the base game, but that's what I wanted. Wait, I've already been there. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Great. All right, thanks. That's cool. I've probably died more to the platforming than I have any other aspect of this game. Okay, I see. Okay, I'm assuming I need to go over there. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even look the other way. Where? Whatever. Oh, so it's also time when it's rising. So for some arbitrary reason, when the climbable wall is coming back up, you can't climb onto it. Great job. Looks like there's a... I mean, I don't know. There was that other time where it showed on the geometry there were 2 steps for me to climb, and that just wasn't even there and never showed up. I don't know if that was a glitch. Okay, I don't think wherever that pad is, I'm supposed to even get over there. Yeah, probably not. Ah, whatever. Oh, lore, perfect. And the last one, goody. Seraphs remembered that when the Dark Lord's lifeless body tumbled down the pyramid of the lost, Samur begged the Father to crush the Dark Lord's life sphere. Samur saw that they could destroy the Dark Lord's very essence, so that he would brood no more against the Father. The Father refused. The Dark Lord was his creation. It was better to leave hell contained, with the Dark Lord reduced to whispers. If it came to pass that the Dark Lord were ever reincarnated in physical form, only another primeval or something more powerful could slay him. Once vanquished in this manner, the Dark Lord could no longer rule hell. stripped of a primeval's binding to the realm it was forged in, it would be scattered across the stars. Any denizens of hell not inside the realm's borders would die as they lost their connection to the very reality the Father designed for them, or them for. Thank God that's over. Probably gonna have to read a bunch of more of this nonsense in the part 2, but
You are here to restore order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
He doesn't seem to know you have the Dark Lord sphere.
got 2 tyrants, huh? Oh, possessed tyrant. Oh, goody. Okay, I'm getting melee attack. Perfect. A Doom Hunter 2? Perfect. Or is it a Revenant? Oh no, it's just from the Tyrant. Oh, okay, I forgot that you get a message when the missiles come up. Oh no, it is a Doom Hunter. Yeah, I thought it was. Oh, you again? That was pretty fun too. Oh, is it more lore stuff? Oh, amazing. Oh, I gotta unlock that. But how do we get over there? I gotta have the lore. I gotta read that. Oh, I suppose you come into the middle there. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, great. I'm going to die. Stupid pinkies, man. Yep, I'm gonna die. Cool. I can't hit this. Yep, I'm dead from the same enemy. Oh my gosh. Trying to hit this shot. Oh, so you just keep infinitely respawning them. Cool. That was just a waste of time. Yeah, I can't hit this. I don't... I guess I would have to practice for a really long time. I can't quickscope headshot. I just can't do it. I don't know, maybe it's easier on console because it has auto aim to a certain extent. Like when I see people play on console, they have like a dot in the middle of the screen. I could be wrong. I don't know, maybe it's on PC and they customized it. I think they have like a white, it seems easier compared to this. Okay, I can't go over there yet, I guess. Ah, crap, man. Thought I had the grenade. Ah, perfect. Well, probably doesn't even matter. Yeah, see how my... There we go, finally. There it is, the Doom Hunter. Yep, I'm dead again in both of these areas. Just spam a bunch of enemies. Xenobind says the trick is to be already aiming at the head, then click the scope button for half a second, then fire. I know that's easier said than done. It's mainly just because when you try to scope, like you just kind of move the mouse when you try to quick scope. Like it's hard to really press down, right click and then not move the mouse and then left click. That's kind of the difficult part. I still can't enter here, really? It's gonna be something like you have to actually shoot a button up in the ceiling, and that's how you open it. But this? What? I want to get in this room. That's cool and all. What does that even do? Something in here? Okay, no. Well, I don't know how to get that. I don't care. Oh, I see. Player RPG says activates the blue jump pad. Oh, okay. That lowers that. Okay, I see. So you have to do it while... Yeah, I have no boost. Great, cool. Gosh. Okay, I don't know. So I have to punch this, go over there. Like, my jump, yeah.
According to the Thorax tablets, if you kill the Dark Lord, any demon outside of their world will be destroyed.
Yeah, so I can see why they had to make a prequel with the Dark Ages, because if you kill the Dark Lord, don't all the demons in the future die or something? By that logic. The finale player RPG says, yeah, I know the Seraphim. People said this is the hardest boss in any Doom game. So we'll see. The Father, the creator of all things, served as the guiding light for the makers of Urdak and for untold eons before vanishing from their realm. Ageless and formless, the logic and power of the Father gave birth to untold dimensions and worlds, giving rise to the innumerous species and civilizations. Regarding hell as a failed creation, the Father ordered his most loyal servant to remove his life sphere from Urdak and hide it away within Igmor's sanctum as his consciousness was reformed into the AI known as Vega. As Vega, he could, in secret, continue to watch over his creations on Earth, while obscuring himself from the Dark Lord, whose war against his creator is unending. His spirit and mind divided, the Father can no longer take physical form after the destruction of his life sphere by the Slayer. His presence remains within existence, immutable and immeasurable, observing as the consequences of the Slayer's actions drive destiny forward. Okay. I guess I didn't get that one, dude. Yep. So is this the final boss? If we get done this early, guys, I might start part 2, but then put it on a different stream. Player RPG says Vega being an AI based on the Father is almost as sacrilegious as the retcon of Dr. Hayden. I don't know why they did that. They took Vega character and Dr. Samuel Hayden character from 2016 and turned them into like some religious twist. Like, serious? It's just bizarre. It also comes out of nowhere and there's not really a build-up. see what he's got. First phase. Crap. So he teleports near you to deal damage. How did I deal? I guess the explosion did? Okay. What is that? Ah, crap. And I have the wrong mod. Great. Okay, I see. Oh, man. Oh, he'll just keep doing it. Okay. I'm about to die. Crap. Well, Samur, when Samur activates his spirit shield, kill the spirits to make him vulnerable. Okay. Kill them and then use the beam on the possessed and then probably switch to chain gun. Well, that's nice. They give my health back. Can I not? Do I just kill both of them? Okay, why did it say just one? Alright, whatever. gotta get health bad. I'm about to die. Every time, bro. Oh, whoops. Okay, they had it. The Seraphim doesn't have any health now. Crap. Shut up. Oh, man. Oh, I see. Crap. Are you serious, dude? Dude, what is happening? Oh. They just keep respawning. What am I getting hit by? This thing, man. What am I? Okay, so it's better to stay above. Okay, so you can only use the precision bolt, or whatever it's called. I can't remember the name, bro. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna die. Because these two stupid things down here are just gonna keep zapping my health forever. Yep, gonna die. It's the two things down here, and they always keep respawning forever. Yep. Here it comes, extra life. I don't know what else to do. Cannot hit any of the hit shots. Great. Come on. Cool. See, I can't hit any of these. I know, these will respawn. I guarantee you. These two down here, that's the worst part about it. This would be not that hard of a boss, but with these two things down here, my gosh, they're just gonna respawn, aren't they? Oh, do they not respawn? It's not so bad in that case. Come on. What am I getting hit by? This stupid angel. Oh my. Thank you. Okay, so they want you to literally go around this entire arena. Do this stupid knot. It's this thing. I guess not. Rule number 2, always take those out. Obnoxious melee attacks constantly. Also, this is only hard because I don't know what to do. That's it. The gargoyle, I mean, the gladiator. I thought that was way harder. There we go. Okay. Getting it through the geometry, cool.
He was my servant. On my command, he removed me from this place. not required that you end his life. Your mission here is now your own. The consequences of your actions here are irreversible. Armies, not a king, but a warrior of the Dark Realm. The fiercest among them, as only the strongest could rule the demons. It is you, in their world.
So that's where it ends. They resurrect the Dark Lord or whatever and put his soul sphere in human form. Sorry guys, I was so focused in on that. That boss was not as hard as what people said. It's just not knowing exactly what to do, not knowing what despawns or respawns, because the monsters would respawn, but those two orb things, they did not respawn when we were at the pillars, but they kept respawning on the second phase, and that was doing so much damage to me. So next time I should just take them out. It kind of reminds me of that boss, the third boss in Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil, the one that had the electric attacks. That boss is the easiest boss once you know what to do. If you don't know what to do, then it's the hardest, because they do such a poor job at communicating what to do to the player. Not to say this one did. This one was just kind of figuring out the different techniques or whatever. I still think the I mean, I'll replay it on Nightmare, but I still think the Gladiator is like the hardest boss. I think, I don't know, just like in terms of reflexes, the Gladiator just, I don't know, just trying to dodge the attacks, it seemed harder with the Gladiator than it did with the Seraphim. But that is like definitely one of the hardest, just because there's multiple phases, a ton of enemies. But it kind of reminds me of the Icon of Sin. It's really hard. It's hard because of the arena, not really because of the boss. I'll read through some of these chats. RPG says, now when Samur is staggered, meat hook him to get armor. There is no time limit. Xenobite says, hey, you know what would make this harder? A Bloodmaker. Yeah, they had it. The Bloodmaker kept respawning, which I don't really mind. I could dodge. The Bloodmaker, the only thing that was annoying was the melee attacks. That's what was so brutal, is when you get close to them, they had like a devastating melee attack, but their ranged attacks I could dodge. Behind the pillars especially. Bloodmakers are cool enemies. They're like a more tankier, more dangerous version of the Maker drones. Xenobite says, oh, and he respawns because of course he does. Player RPG says last phase. Daniel Barton says, what's up, dude? This boss is tough on Ultraviolence and Nightmare. Oh yeah, okay. That would make more sense. How's the Gladiator? I don't know. It would be a tough race between the two, but for different reasons. Like, if you want to talk about a boss, the Gladiator as a boss, like, because of him, he is difficult. But with the Seraphim, the arena is more difficult than the actual like boss. Kind of like similar to the Icon of Sin. Although I honestly, the Icon of Sin as a boss was more difficult, but I think if you're judging based off the criteria of just the boss battle itself, the Seraphim is more difficult than the Icon. Xenobine said it's over. Play RPG GG. And this Play RPG said, and with a life to spare. Daniel Barton says, none of the game is hard on Hurt Me Plenty. I've been watching and you haven't been challenged at all. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, I've gotten so much better at it, I guess. I just kept dying at those last two parts because I didn't expect them to throw just a barrage of enemies all in there, and they kept respawning until you took out the heavy enemies, like all those pinkies, all those shield soldiers that have the devastating shotguns. I was not expecting it just to keep throwing enemies and barrage you all at once, and so I died at both times. But yeah, I died twice, I think, with the Seraphim for different reasons. Knowing now, I don't know. I think if I go back, I think the Gladiator is still going to be the hardest. Just because you have to have reflex. I know you can probably exploit it. Like, I've heard to use the meat hook on the super shotgun to just, like, grapple around the enemies there. I should have done that looking back on it. Then Daniel Barton says, are you playing on UV now? No, I'll probably just go straight to Nightmare. I've been beating 2016 on Nightmare. I've got 2 more missions left to beat, and it's just been really easy. I beat the Cyber Demon on Nightmare in 2016, taking no hits, and not even spamming the BFG. I haven't been using the BFG at all, and I've just been able to. Play RPG says there are like 6 people credited for the story. Well, I mean, if they had writers just write out all this stuff, if they're made to write it out and they don't have creative control, I'm not going to blame them. It's whoever came up with this stuff. Whoever was like at id that told them, like, they had illustrators work on this. I'm not going to say like it's all their fault for this. It's whoever thought of this story. If they had a collaborative effort equally to where they put this out, that's insane. I'm hoping it's just like 1 or 2 people that had a lot of creative control that demand or ordered them to flesh this story out in the game through the world building, illustrations, and the dialogue, voice acting, and whatnot. But man, if it's all of them and they all had equal control and they all collaborated to come up with this and they thought it was good, that would be bonkers. You know what? I don't know. It doesn't even matter, guys. Daniel Barton said it's Chat GPT's fault. Well, this was made in 2020. Like, it was released in October of 2020. So I don't know if they even used AI, unfortunately. You can't go with that. That would be mad funny if there was a terrible story and the writers just said, oh yeah, well, we used AI, so that's why it sucks. You can't use that excuse if it predates a lot of AI use. I think, you know what? I thought about changing the stream. I don't even care. We'll just play through the second one. Play RPG says when you can't even blame AI. Haha. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they used AI. I don't know why they went with this. That was a really good DLC. I've heard people hate part 2. They said it's a lot easier because they got backlash for part 1. Why? Or, I mean, it's DLC. I mean, you expect it to be harder. Why do people get mad about that? But the Seraphim was not as impressive as I thought it was going to be. I still think their best boss is the Gladiator, in my opinion. Play RPG says, I love this DLC. Well, I've heard there was backlash against this. Daniel Barton says, second DLC is a lot easier. Final boss is tough, though. Yeah, the Dark Lord, I think. Dynamite says on release there was a lot of things that were actually nerfed in later updates. Oh, okay. So was it like a lot harder? I would still be fine with it. It's just, I mean, yeah, I'd be fine with it. I would get it. I've been playing through 2016. It's like so much easier compared to this. I've been playing on Nightmare with 2016. I was just been like casually going through it without thinking. Play RPG says, man, people even complain about the tentacles in the swamp. Crazy. What, the giant tentacles? Why? They're not that bad. You just have to move around the cover. What was bad about this? The only part I didn't like was the first time I encountered a buffed totem. Why in the world did they think people don't know what buff totems are? Because every single other time you run into a buff totem afterwards and before that in the base game of Doom, after you encounter them 2 times, there's no point in fighting the enemies until you break the buff totem. And then they keep it behind this shield, and so I was running around with this buff marauder trying to kill me, thinking like, because every other time, that's what you're supposed to do. There's no point in fighting them. They'll keep respawning. And then I figure out, oh, I'm supposed to fight the marauder. Like, they're making you fight the enemy to know what a buff totem does. I know what it does. I don't know why they did that again. Cinnamon says the Bloodmaker would toss his spear nearly instantly when dropping his shield. Oh, really? One of the first encounters with the possessed in Blood Swamps would be a possessed Baron. Now it's a Hell Knight. I mean, that's not that bad. I can deal with that. Play RPG says not even the small ones. Oh, you mean the small tentacles? Seriously? That was in the base game. Why would people care? Cinnamon says there was one encounter in Fog filled with cyber zombies, a possessed Arachnotron, and a ton of tentacles in the area. They removed the tentacles. Oh, that really wouldn't be that bad. That one was a lot easier than I thought, so I'm not surprised they nerfed that. I was expecting it to be worse, but I could have handled it. It's only just that last part, but it is like the penultimate section before the final boss, so I can't really fault them too much. It just caught me off guard that they would throw all those enemies like to barrage you at the end of both of those areas. I died on both times. Xenomite says, try it on Nightmare your first time. Well, that's what I plan to do, just because Ultra Violence is too easy. I mean, on the original classic Doom, Nightmare was kind of a joke. Because that one, it just kept respawning the demons no matter how much you killed them over and over through every single area. So you kind of had to speed run through it. Sorry, I keep clipping the mic. Xenobine says, try it on Nightmare your first time. I will. I think I already read that. Xenobine, let me tell you, it wasn't pleasant. Well, I mean, yeah, I expect to be hard. The default difficulty of this is harder than 2016, so I expect it to be a lot worse, but it should be easier now that I know what I'm doing. Dude, how long are these credits? They're just doing the same. I'm just gonna skip this. I think we get it. I missed some of the lore. I didn't know how to get that lore page at the end. Daniel Barton, UV is the standard. Start there for first playthrough for review purposes. Well, I thought Hurt Me Plenty would be. It feels like this is the standard. Maybe I suck. I don't know. I have to do it because I've played every other Doom game on Hurt Me Plenty. Like, I kind of have to do it now. But why would that be the default in this? 2016 is, 2016, the default was Hurt Me Plenty too. Why would it not be the default in Doom Eternal? Welcome to, okay, it's the same message, got it. Ultra Violence, quick reflexes, enemies power attack, death may be common early. You can learn dominant skills. What's the difference here? You have good reflex, enjoy exploring progression, the difficulty settings, you invest your weapon's ability to keep up. I think this is the default. Play RPG says Hurt Me Plenty is the default pre-selected. Well, I'm just doing it for review for people who maybe haven't played Doom. But I mean, yeah, Ultra Violence is, I think honestly, it's getting to the point where Nightmare is the default for me in these games. I mean, even with this, it's kind of been a little bit more casual. I just want to do it. Xenomine says, if you plan on playing Halo, I recommend Heroic. If you're comfortable but not Legendary for the first time, especially for Halo 2. Oh, okay. Just for the review, guys, I have to play it on the default that the game is choosing. It's not that. Not I'm too young to die. Danny Martin said, Hurt Me Plenty is easy, Ultra Violence is normal, and Nightmare is hard. Considering you don't suck at games, which you clearly don't. I do okay, but I'm trying to play for the people who haven't played these kind of games before. Whatever, it's going to be part 2, but War against evil continued as the Slayer resurrected the Dark Lord himself in an act of defiance against the Makers, leaving the heavens in ruins, and the Slayer must now survive the treacherous journey to Imora, the capital city of Hell, to face the Dark Lord in ritual combat. Oh, okay. So that's where you get the final confrontation with the Doom Slayer and the Dark Lord. If the Slayer is victorious, any demons outside of Hell would be destroyed, and all connections to the Dark Realm would be severed. If he loses, the Dark Lord and his armies will rule all. As opposed to what? RPG says you can change difficulty on the fly if you want anyway. Okay. RPG says at least I think that's the case. I don't know. I'll see.
No blood can be spilled in this holy place. Our time will come. If you survive, I will be waiting for you at the city of Imora.
Whoa, oh, part 2. Speaking of Halo, already getting flashbacks already. Daniel Barton says no blood can be spilled in this holy place. Has been watching John Wick. Yeah. Divine says flat out, with that ending, I was hoping the first thing the Slayer did would be shoot him. That's the first thing he does. The plot demands he can't win right now out of the gate. Yeah. Doom Eternal Mastery. Now you have all the tools. Okay, why is this telling me this again? This is part 2 of the DLC. Whatever. See how fast I can do this. This same...
Power the gate of Doom with the Wraith's crystal and pass through to where the Dark Lord resides. He is waiting for you.
Oh yeah, I forgot they switched all my runes around. Great. DMI says flat out with the ending, or wait, I already read that. Daniel Barton says the hammer makes this easier. Okay, yeah, I remember it has the war hammer or whatever it is. Xenobine says that happens even on flipping again. That happens even on Nightmare. You get the Welcome to Doom Eternal. This is the DLC. This will be harder message that you can't skip. I had a mod years ago that just skipped it. Mob broke. Okay, time to fix everything. They switched around. Everything's unlocked. Everything unlocked. The runes. Yes, this one. And for these... Air control, equipment fiend, and now it's all fixed. Codex, the steps. The World Spear is a cosmic crystal of unknown origin that pierced the planet of Argent Denur from pole to pole years ago, or ages ago. This mysterious shard is surrounded by steps that are home to the scattered tribes of Argentine warriors who, seceded during the Sentinel Civil War. See History of the Sentinels part... whatever, I don't care. I am not reading that. Abandoned settlements remain within the wilderness, a vestige of the old villages that were culled by the corrupted armies of the north during the conflict. The path to the World Spear can be found through the old roads near these settlements. Though no one has made the journey in centuries, it was written that one day a mighty warrior would return to seek out the spear and the power it holds. His passage proclaimed to all by the Torch of Kings. Okay. Play RPG says, crazy that the father is supposedly super godlike, yet doesn't know you broke his Pokeball. Yeah, I know. Basically, all these characters are an extension of the writer. So it's like, or the writers. So, I mean, it's not surprising. Any incompetence they had is whatever the incompetence the writers had. It should be it, right? Oh, I see. So that's how you can go, like, you can aim. Yeah, it'll still be a little bit tricky, but yeah, you can do it really quickly. Like that. What am I even doing? I think it went a little bit overkill. I just got to get better at the combinations. Oh, crap. Okay. No secrets over here anywhere? Whoa. Something down here. Oh, there's a... Oh, okay, I see. Okay, then the next one is right there. Meat hook grapple point. Use the super shotgun's meat hook on grapple points to traverse the world. Aim at the grapple point and press right click. Push yourself in the opposite direction of the grapple point to generate the momentum needed to round corners. Jump at any time to cancel out your swing. Okay. Yeah, I see. You really got to do it far away. I'm pretty sure I let go. But do you have to click it again? What? Oh, dash. Daniel Barton says, okay, maybe that'll cancel it out. At least I thought it would. Yeah, I don't know. How do you cancel out the hook? I can get the momentum and everything. Yeah, and then I try to do that, and it just dashes to the side. Just jump to cancel. Okay, maybe that'll be easier. Yeah, why does it go to the side? I'm pressing forward. Yeah, whatever. Meat hook, grapple point, push yourself in the opposite direction. Okay, general momentum needed around corners. Got it. Meat hook, grapple point, combine double jump, dash, and additional grapple points in the air to complete traversal puzzles. Okay. Yeah, good enough. Whatever. Looks like they followed the logic of Half-Life or Half-Life 2 Episode 2. The second part of something comes out, we always have to set it in the forest. Screecher Zombie. Screecher Zombie is a fragile enemy who temporarily buffs all demons in the arena when killed. So should I not kill it? Buff demons are stronger, faster, and harder to kill. So I guess they have the opposite, where you shouldn't kill this one. Yeah, we gotta be careful then. Gotta use precision. I don't have that mod on. No wonder I can't. Yeah, whatever. Boo-hoo. An imp. Ooh. Okay, so then they suicide. Is that a marauder? Uh-oh. Mine says these things suck. Yeah, it's just you gotta kind of maneuver around the arena and get them away from everybody else, or use like precise, use like the sniper scope on them, or the ballista over and over. Then they just blow up at the end. Oh, there's a breakable, okay, breakable wall. Okay, that's all it is. I thought it would be something more. Oh, it's just a normal wolf. They had the same sound effect as the Marauder wolf. Buff totem nearby. Great. Okay, where? Stupid thing. And of course... Oh! Double glitch. So I guess, do I have to go searching for it, maybe? Is this the same thing? Are they gonna make me sit here and fight all of the enemies until, like, it reveals itself? crap. Oh, yeah, it is. Yep, I knew it would be. I knew there's no way. Yeah, I knew there was no way. They have to show you again in case you didn't know what a buff totem did. Okay, then all the other enemies to get ammo out of despawn too. This isn't harder than part 1. It's more annoying already. Like, no, don't let me kill them to get any resources out of them. No, no, no. Despawn them. Brilliant. Weak point armored barons. Yeah, I remember seeing these guys. The armored baron can only be killed after his armor has been destroyed. Ace weak point, when it flashes green to destroy it instantly. The armor will eventually regenerate. Okay, so he'll be a priority enemy. Explore the codex. Okay, yeah, the same generic line. Oh, it's like the gladiator. And it regenerates again? Oh, so what? Is that what it's meant to do? Oh, so you're meant to do that. All right. It's just be like a tank enemy. It's one of the tankier enemies, I guess. Like a marauder and a tank combined, like a marauder and Mancubus, kind of encapsulated in a baron. I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind. Oh, so now I get the respawning enemies. Where are they? Was that all of them? Oh, there's one. That's enough. Crap. crap. I thought I could do it. Ah, never mind. Oh, we got an empower demon. Oh, it's a manky, or I mean, it's a crap. I just missed that completely. Whatever. Great. I love getting melee attack. There we go. I could have probably done a better job at killing him. Crap. Missed that one too. Whatever. Another Doom Hunter too? Crap. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad at doing combinations. There we go. Daniel Barton says the master level of this is hard AF. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure all of these are going to be, when I play them, probably going to be a nightmare. But I can do it. Ah, that unlocks the 1-up. What, over there? Okay. You can only lock onto them when they're green, I see. I probably should have gone to this arena, but I just kept forgetting about it. Okay, it's the death pit. What's even down here? Oh, is it a pad? Something out here? Ah, I see. Oh, okay. He has no cannons anymore. Okay, I'm going down the ceiling tiles. That's cool. Was that a secret? There's 2 objective markers. I don't get it. Oh well. That's all I can really get right there. Another arena. What do we got? Yeah, just a bunch of lesser enemies. Oh. I missed again. Daniel Barton says objective markers staying in the map is a bug. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, this is kind of weird. Another one of these wolves. I'm gonna put another buff totem. They thought I'm too advanced to think that two Mancubi in one tiny room is going to be difficult. This isn't a repeat of base game Doom Eternal, where I get stuck after the super gore nest and don't know what to do and then die. Danny Barton says, I hope you like purple goo. Why do people hate purple goo so badly? I mean, it's not the craziest game mechanic, but yeah, I saw people who they really hate purple goo for whatever reason. Crap. Ah, great. Okay, well, that's all I can really get out of this place. Time to go swimming. Ah, crap. Okay. Now they're appropriately using it. I see. Is that it? Just have that one, like, gimmick room? Player BG says, I wonder if they sell the buff totem Funko Pop, huh? It's not even the... Oh my gosh. Okay. Buff totem itself is not like a bad idea for a game mechanic. It's how it's implemented. That's the one thing just annoys me. What is this? I don't know what this is for. Daniel Barton says, actually, even though I said this was easier DLC, it does have some tough arenas, especially map 2. Okay. But on the whole, I've heard that it's easier. Where exactly am I going? Is that it? Secrets around here? There's a pad there. Okay, how am I supposed to get? Okay. Well. Oh, it's gonna be the meat hook grapple. It's again. Even when a Kako tries to corner me, I know what to do as well. Play RPG says people say the hammer makes it easy in general. Oh, okay, yeah. I did hear about the hammer. Okay, so now I have to swing around. Then what? Get on there? I guess. Okay, I failed. Cool. Gosh, so you have to do... This is so annoying, bro. Oh, so it auto dislocks off of the... Oh, okay. That's why it was so annoying. It automatically does it. You can't trigger it. Why? Make it more annoying? Thanks. Okay, so this is going to be harder. I didn't even shoot you. What? Oh, they don't get buffed, I guess. Daniel Barton says despawn for the next wave. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, oh, great. But actually, no. None of them got buffed. I guess that's the animation it goes through before despawning. I don't know. Oh, is quad damage you the whole time? Oh, it's not up yet.
I'm detecting an energy signature from Commander Valen.
Danny Martin says this fight is the sucky one on the master levels. I mean, yeah, there's what, 4 cyber mancubus, and a baron. I know they changed the baron. I probably will never get used to it over the 2016 baron. That one's just too iconic. Oh, is this where we get the hammer?
My son's curse has been lifted, and I atone for my sins.
So did he die? Why is he in a spirit form? Sentinel hammer meter. Use the sentinel hammer to daze demons and refill your ammo. Okay. Sentinel hammer demons in groups to maximize resource drops. To fill its meter, destroy weak points, and glory kill demons. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's gonna kind of be similar to the blood punch almost, but you also get it from destroying weak points. Weak points. The blood punch you get from glory killing. Daniel Martin says master level adds a lot more demons. I'll probably enjoy it then. That's the one thing I feel it's lacking. Not as much in Eternal, but especially 2016. I wanted there to be a higher quantity of demons. Not the demons doing more damage or having more health. I just wanted more of the demons in an arena. What do you press to get the hammer? Sentinel hammer combat, press V. Okay, just like this replaces the, what do you call it, the Sentinel sword, whatever it was in the base game. Xenobind says basically a second BFG. It's absurdly OP. Use the ice bomb and flame belch, then the hammer, and you will basically full heal and get a ton of armor too. Same key as the Crucible. Yeah, okay. That's what it was called, the Crucible. I already forgot about it. Oh, wait a minute. You have to... Oh, my bad. Oh, so you jump up and do an entire animation too. Sentinel hammer bonus. In addition to giving ammo, the Sentinel hammer can also boost the effects of your equipment. Combo the Sentinel hammer with ice bomb and boost health drops. Combo the Sentinel hammer with flame belch to boost armor drops. Okay. Okay, so the key does it immediately. Diamond says, oh, neat, they explain that. Yeah, I didn't expect them to. Then you go. Alright, thank you. I guess I'm descending down, bouncing on top of the elevator. I don't know what's the issue with their physics engine. I don't know why that keeps happening. The spirit can possess demons, making it tougher when possessed. Spirit exposed uses platinum beam. Okay. Yeah, we already saw this in part 1. I guess this wasn't 2021 to be fair. Where's the spirit? I don't see where it is. That's like a priority enemy. I don't know where they're at. Oh, you get the hammer boosts in here like you do with the Crucible at the end of the base game. Like that. Yeah, that is super OP. Yeah, it's hard to really do it while you're moving. Dang, man. I do it. Oh, they're everywhere. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be super easy now. One cannon. I think they're kind of all in one place a little bit. Okay, not really. Oh, here he is. No wonder I'm getting damaged so badly. That's not what I wanted. Trying to fill up the hammer, which is kind of hard. Oh, it's a tyrant. No wonder. I was like, wait a minute, why am I taking so much damage? Oh, that's why. Dude, I keep hitting the side. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not getting the hammer anytime soon. Put two tyrants together, seriously? Play RPG says, oh wait. Xenobind says, Chekhov's tutorial message, yeah. Best practice is getting good with ballistas, normal shots for weak points, you master that. The precision bolt just turns into a second, slightly weaker ballista shot. Oh, okay. Play RPG says, haven't played the part 2 yet, or this part 2 yet, doesn't seem impossible, but it's not a cakewalk either. I'm sorry, I kept thinking of catwalk. My bad. Daniel Martin says, one regular shot of the combat shoddy will fodder demons in glory kill state to refill the hammer. Oh, okay. I kept trying to do that, but then I was killing them and I was like, ah, whatever. Okay, I just went out of the geometry. That's cool. Anything else around here? Hey, nope, I don't think so. Stone Imp. Stone Imp is resistant to most weapons. It's vulnerable to combat shotgun full auto mode. The thing I don't use. Sentinel Hammer. Dude. Kill it with the full auto to gain bonus shotgun ammo, so I guess I'll have to use that mod now. I never really used it. Except to kill the tentacles in that purple goo section. Xenobon says heavy cannon, normal shots round 2 for normals and 5 for the zombie soldiers will work. Okay. That would probably be better. I should have done that. I was just in the heat of the moment. I've lost all my memory, I guess. Xenobon says headshots for the super weak demons that just stand around. Xenobon, oh, these things, yeah, you have to use full auto. Great. Xenobon says you do have the mastery in the DLC, so you can get ammo back with it. It's really strong. Okay. I guess I should use it. I kind of have to, actually. I already got that. What am I even doing? Not great. Okay, well, against these enemies are actually really easy. Oh yeah, enjoy sticky bombs too much. Andrew Martin says, yeah. I do enjoy it, I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty satisfying. Play RPG says, hey Daniel, I'm a sticky bomb enjoyer myself as well. Sticky bombs fans club, yeah. Mine says, I only use stickies when I have to deal with cacos. Full auto is too fun, at least for me. Yeah, I just didn't really use it as much in the base game. Daniel Martin says, Stone Imps look cool, though. Nice reskins, yeah. They didn't want to call them Gargoyle Imps because they already have an enemy for that. And nothing around here. Oh, wait a minute.
This is the Torch of Kings. Lighting it signifies to all that a warrior seeks passage to the World Sphere.
This Lord of the Rings, we're gonna light a bunch of torches to signify war. Ugh.
Left in Argentinor. All will see this light and know what your mission is here.
We are still a day's walk away from the World Sphere. You're not the only one who wants this mission accomplished. If you defeat the Dark Lord, any demon outside of Hell would be destroyed.
I've already said that like 3 other times. I get it. I think they said that in the previous DLC too. RBG says, you know what we haven't seen in a while? A codex page. Good riddance. I hope it's a super duper extra ultra secret that nobody finds. Anybody says the longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become. Did we already defeat the icon of sin? Or oh wait. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's kind of like Doom 3. These like pickups have screeching agony surrounding them. I mean in audio. Danny Barton says, can't say I used the combat shotgun much after I got the super shotgun just for Kakos 2, although it does feel nice to unload 5 on something and watch the explosions. I especially with like the slow motion. Yeah, they're really spamming the hammer pickups. Like I don't. Is it gonna be this easy? Xenobite says repetitive dialogue joke that was a bug in the base game with Hayden. They just left in since it was funny. Oh, okay. I didn't see that glitch. I mean, what happens is Samuel Hayden just keeps saying the same thing over and over. I'm saying like in the story, they've already said it multiple times. Oh, crap. Mm-hmm. Need to practice on the... There's one. There's 2. Got both of them now. Now they're completely defenseless. Wah, wah. Thanks for the pickups. Oh, we got more of them. I think they modeled them after nightmare imps. Oh, we got more company. Come on, get in the middle. Heh. Here we go. He's destroying all of it. Thanks for the pickups. Oh, we got more of them. Well, that was all of them. DMI says he just says the longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become multiple times after every objective you clear on the one level before final sin. Oh, okay, that one. DMI says that line was only supposed to play once. It plays way more times than once. I was so focused on the final boss, I just didn't notice. Oh. I guess they wanted us to use that. I didn't even notice that. Whoopsies. There's bounce pads everywhere. I probably use this on like Nightmare. I think that's all of it. Huh, great. I guess you're supposed to wait until... Gosh, I don't know. Oh, I see. They're up there. Daniel Barton says, the longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become when the Dark Lord is defeated. Every demon outside of hell will die. Okay. Daniel Barton says, I'm off to sleep. Enjoy and take care, Seth and chat. Yep, see you later. Have a safe rest of your night, Daniel Barton. And thank you for watching the stream. I don't know. If this one's easier, I might be able to complete it in the same stream, maybe. Thank you. Player RPG says bye, Daniel. Yep. Bye bye. Daniel Barton's repeating the same thing. Yeah, thank you. I would not have known that. Okay, I didn't get that, but that only goes, okay. Side. Great. Player RPG, Samuel Hayden is the Seraphim. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that twist because I was so bored whenever it happened. There we go. Should have done it that way. Oh, a lore page? Oh no. World Spear. Daniel Barton, Vega's father. Okay, I'm done. All right, I'll see you. Yeah, the twist in here. I already forgot it because it was so mediocre in my opinion. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff I didn't read. Whoops. Already read the steps. World Spear. Thank God this is much shorter. The World Spear sparked life across the dormant planet of Argent Denor millions of years ago, arriving mysteriously from the depths of space and crashing into the planet with enough force to pierce it from pole to pole. Soon after impact, the angelic creatures who would come to be known as the Wraiths emerged, beings of immense power that spread across the world as their magic bled into the land and seeded life throughout. It remains a mystery if the spear freed the Wraiths from within the planet or if they arrived on the spear itself. Player RPG says, here we go. Yeah, no. The power of the Wraiths gave life to the people of Argent Denor, who came to worship them along with the World Spear, considering it a holy relic. Power continues to flow from the spear, infusing the nearby lands with magic and mutating wildlife into powerful beasts. A live wraith has not been seen in centuries, but rumors persist that some yet remain inside the World Spear itself. A cavernous crater surrounds the enormous spire, preventing access inside to unworthy travelers. Okay. Yeah, we already saw the image. Xenobine says, Evangelion, yeah. Or Evangelion. I try to pronounce it. I keep forgetting how I want to pronounce it. I keep forgetting, but yeah. That does have parallels. I mean, maybe Evangelion pulls from the same sort of... I mean, I know Evangelion from the movie The End of Evangelion pulls from Kabbalah, I think. Especially you can see the tree of Sephiroth in that film. Xenobon says alien thing shows up, planet has life on it now. Well, it's also in that craft that has like a cataclysmic crash, like the moons that crash landed on Earth. Well, no, Adam's moon was, I think, landed safely, and then Lilith's moon crash landed. Yeah, that's the difference. That whole lore is like 2 hours long. I don't even want to get into it, guys. I'm going to be here for a long time. Play RPG says Argent Denurians worshipping whoever appears in front of them. Haha, yeah, I know. Well, in this universe, the Screechers, killing the Screecher will cause it to temporarily buff all other demons in the arena. General tips, demons buffed by the Screecher's scream are stronger, faster, and harder to kill, kind of like the buff totem. Avoid killing the Screecher while more powerful demons are still alive. That's what I try to do, but they put it in a small room. I can't really do much. Screechers were once human worshippers of the Ral Lathavatum, an ancient hell cult, but instead of being rewarded for their devotion, they were tortured in the Citadel of Anguish for millennia. They become malformed by the frustrations of the lifelong deceit. Their blood-curdling screams of anger had fermented into something far more potent and intoxicating power desired by all demon kind. Stone Imp. Stone Imps are vulnerable to the full auto mod on the combat shotgun. Stone Imps will die instantly from a Sentinel Hammer Slam. Oh, I did not know that. Imps that lost their lives on the battlefield are cast into the volcanic pits of the Burning Abyss. What? The Burning Abyss? Dude, who comes up with this stuff? Bathed in argent, befouled basalt and slag. They emerge reborn with flesh of stone. The new hide of the Stone Imp is impenetrable to most known weapons. Only rapid multi-vibrations or the crushing force of a Sentinel Hammer can damage their rock-like exterior. In addition to their retained agility, Stone Imps can channel the pits of their rebirth and self-immolate to hellfire. Okay. I like the mechanics and the design, the lore behind it. A lot less. Even in the DLC, I said it for the base game in part 1, but even here as well, it keeps going. Xenobon says, oh, so rapid fire strikes work? Why does the multi-turret then? Or why doesn't the multi-turret then? I don't know, just cause the dev said so, that's why. Armored Baron, shoot the mace while it flashes green to detonate it and destroy the armor. The plasma rifle can quickly destroy the armor. The microwave mod is most effective. Yeah, but it uses so much ammo. I depleted all my ammo when I did that. That's why. I guess maybe the armor. Use a Sentinel Hammer Slam when its armor is destroyed to daze it and extend its vulnerability window. Oh, okay. If I have a Sentinel Hammer to use, the Armored Barons are grafted with the technology of Imora. Just outside the city gates, they patrol with Morningstar gauntlets cursed by the Dark Lord himself. One devastating strike obliterates both body and soul. Even the makers fear these creations of demon and machine, for their carnage is both relentless and unquenchable. But Xenobon says, yeah, the microwave beam on the armor works. Oh, okay. But it wouldn't it just be easier to use? Well, wouldn't it be better just to like shoot the mace and then like you'll basically dissipate the armor? Then you can fight him without it. The other one. I did not mean to click on that. That's all of them. New weapon, Sentinel Hammer. Xenobon, yeah, shooting the mace is better. Yeah, I think so too. A sacred weapon wielded by Commander Valen of the Sentinel armies, powered by a massive infusion of Wraith energy, allowing a combatant to stun and extract resources from demonic foes. Oh, is this only in the game because people saw that hammer in the base of Doom Eternal and they're like, I want to use that. So then they were thinking about part 2 and they're like, what can we put in the weapon to appease our fan base? Oh, I know. Let's put in that hammer everybody likes. Is that why they put it in? If it's going to be unbalanced to make the game easy, I mean, maybe they shouldn't. Flurry kill. Is this the tutorial stuff? Yeah. Okay, I've already seen all this. Why did they split all the tutorials in like 3D? Whatever. Why are there two up there? Did I get two? I didn't even notice. Okay, so here, swing around up to there. There's a secret that I can see right in there. I don't know how to get it. Oh, I got max ammo, okay. Yeah, it's not really worth it. Oh, this stuff again? Dude. Oh. How did that even happen? Okay, now I need that BFG shot. Oh, that was a secret too. Oh, beautiful skybox. Yeah, like I'm gonna sit here and punch all 8 pinkies out. I think I got everything. I think I got everything there. It's a gore nest? Huh. That's blocked. Another arena right here. There's one right here too, okay. Whoa. How far up am I? Is that another arena down there? Oh, we've been there. Never mind. I think I get the point. Escalation encounters. Escalation encounters are encounters with 2 waves of increasing difficulty. Only the second wave is optional. Being the first wave gives a Sentinel Hammer upgrade. Being the second wave gives a cosmetic. If it's an arena and not a challenge, I should be able to do it. Wah, wah. I think it's time to do a Sentinel Hammer strike. I just got to get all of them around here in this area. Oh, whoa. crap, I missed again. I got a bunch of pinkies. That was not bad by the carcass. I've got a whole gang of these pinkies coming after me. Okay, thanks. Can I do this? I thought I was just naturally... Okay. How to do the second one? Do I just do it again? Play RPG says, I think I've never caught that Kako glory kill animation. Well, I'm just trying to kill them. I'm not even intentionally doing it. Play RPG said this encounter seems pretty fun. Yeah, it really was. I enjoyed it. It wasn't that hard though. Even okay, interacting with the second gore nest triggers an even more difficult encounter. This is for high skilled slayers only. Whoa. The encounter is optional, but beating it awards cosmetic. If you fail, you can try again. Okay, first off, it's gonna be harder. Okay, Okay. Alright, I see what they mean. Well, how about this? Ooh, didn't think I would do that, did you? Okay, I missed all that. That's cool. Ooh. Wah, wah. Oh no, it's an empowered demon. Ooh. Yeah, I should not have gotten that close though. Oh, there's another one. That's why. No wonder. What is... Okay, now it's Mancubi trying to... Or Mancubus trying to rush me. Got a whole group of them. Mancubus over here. Ah, good play. That was fair play. Ah, crap. We got more of these guys. Oh, crap. Is there a buff totem somewhere? Is there another one? Oh, yep. Crap. Where did he go? Stupid Archvile. Okay, this is a problem. All right, this is a big problem. Where is the Archvile? Hiding. Oh, there he is. Oh, crap. All right. Yep. I don't know why this is more difficult. That was good. Where's that cyber mancubus? There he is. Okay, they're already gone. Okay, we got the Dreadnought, or Dread Knight. Getting the names mixed up. Gotta be kidding me. Keep shielding the Baron. Every time, man. Just so elusive, I can never hit him. At a tyrant? And is it 2 tyrants, 2 doom hunters? Cool. First tyrant down. Second tyrant down. Okay, now I'm glory killing him in the geometry. That's cool. Now we're at max. Okay, not anymore, but we were. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Where's the Doom Hunter? Is he down here? Who's left? Just the lesser enemies? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. No, that was it. So what do I get? World Spear Slayer? Left to right. I'll use it. Arrow keys? Okay. I just enjoyed this mechanic. Similar to a Slayer gate. Are these supposed to be? Did we do Slayer gates in this already? I can't even remember. I already forgot. I know we did it in part 1, but Play RPG says fight for the skin. Yeah. Play RPG says perhaps people exaggerate with the hammer making things easy. It's not like you can spam it. The cooldown is long. Play RPG says the lull, the glory kill. I know that's happened a lot of times with the Doom Hunter. I don't know why it glitches out like that. Well, that was fun. Any secrets? Nope. Am I gonna have to? Yep. Thought I would. There's a secret like back there? Okay, no. I was like, wait a minute. Sentinel Hammer. Use the Sentinel Hammer on the Marauder and Armored Baron to extend their vulnerability windows. The Sentinel Hammer also destroys all blue energy shields. Okay. Dang, I didn't know it did that. I could have used that on the Doom Hunter. Or I think I did, maybe, unknowingly. Let's see, what are the combinations they use? Hammer. They just go back and forth, okay. Oh, I see, like that. That okay. Oh, this thing again. Is there anything else? It's just hard to really... Oh yeah, you can be quick. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it. This is another arena. Weak point Bloodmakers. The Bloodmakers heavy demon and vulnerable shields. It's just the same explanation we got for people who don't remember what the Bloodmaker is. That was a brutal glory kill. Oh my gosh. Oh crap, I forgot about that. AoE, lore attack. Yeah, I get it. wasn't fast enough. Yeah, whatever. I guess people don't remember the Bloodmaker. I mean, how could you not? Same thing with buff totems. How could you forget that? Larrabee Cheese says, I have to go soon. When is the next stream? I hope to do it tomorrow. I might just go the rest of the night and maybe try to finish this, depending on how long it is. I might just put a pin in it and do it tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I might end stream soon at the end of this mission. And then we'll finish it tomorrow. I think a shorter stream on Saturday. That might be good. But if you want to go, you can. You don't have to stay. Swing, swing. Okay, there's 3. I see. Ah, crap. Ah, very clever. There we go. Thank you, finally. Player RPG says this looks cool. Yeah, it does. Kind of reminds me of some areas of the first Dark Souls. Or not first areas, but, you know, the crystal areas. Okay, is this going to be a boss? When you have, like, a giant set piece like this, and, it's giant arena, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Maybe at the top.
This is unlike anything we've ever encountered. Not even Urdak gave off readings like this.
Oh, so Urdak is the fake heaven, and this is actually the real one where all the consciousness came from, where gods are created. There's something up there. Okay, I don't know what it is. I see. This is why I always equip my trusty map. Can I get up? Okay, yeah, so they were trying to troll me there. Had a feeling they were. Any secrets? No. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, okay, I see. So I'll have to shoot it and then... Here we go. Or arena combat, I would presume. Or assume, really. Oh, no, the goo. Oh, that'll stop the current. I see. There's not really going to be anything else. No, wait, I need to jump and then do it. Yeah, they're giving me a view so I can see. Shoot that. Swing across over to there. Okay, or not. Oh, that's an invisible wall there? Ah, crap. Okay, I did not know that. Here we go. Oh, lore page.
It's a ship.
Oh, an alien ship. Great, what is this? Crystal and the Gatekeepers. What's this gonna be? Oh, thank God it's short. In times of desperate need, sentinel shamans would approach the world spear and bear their souls to be judged. The Gatekeeper's silent guardian spirits have stood watch over the entrance to the spear since it first arrived. Those shamans deemed unworthy are swiftly cut down with divine strength. Those judged as worthy would return to their tribes, bearing a shard of the spirit self, a piece of the ancient spire, brimming with power. These crystals can be used to power advanced technology, providing a limitless energy source. It was said that the Father himself used these shards to power the Gate of Divan. Okay. This tutorial thing is out of here. Wow, looks like the Seraphim. Whoa. Oh, this place is like freaking alien. Oh, let me take a guess. These are supposed to be people or different aliens inside of there. Like different incubating pods. Kind of reminiscent of the Matrix. I don't think there's anything out there. Yeah, that's...
I have the location. The Gate of Davu, locked in.
Xenobine says the Chamber of Guff. Yeah, from Evangelion. Yeah, you think they took inspiration from that? Oh, are these pods too? Yeah, I think they are. Okay. Evangelion was better written and had leagues, light years better lore than this game, in my opinion. How much more of this is there? Ancient aliens. The Cenobite says, oh, okay. Yeah, I knew they would take the extraterrestrial route. Just gonna look up, like, where are we in the game? Would it be better to save it till tomorrow, or just beat it now? Xenobine says, I think you should hold off. Oh, okay. 2 more levels plus Dark Lord. I don't know, where exactly are we at? Are we at like the halfway point? Okay, no, we're not. Okay. We're not even at the halfway point. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna save it till tomorrow and probably finish it there. Xenobine says 1/3 the way though. Or through, yeah. I mean, that's kind of good considering that what we spent some hours finishing part 1, and then I think at the 2-hour mark we started part 2, so it's not that bad. All right, everybody, thank you so much for watching. I know a lot of people have to go play RPG. Thank you for watching, and Xenobine, Daniel Barton, everybody else. I hope you have a safe rest of your night on Friday, and I will have the stream tomorrow around the same time, hopefully, to finish this. If we can. And then after that, we have Sigil 2, I think, from John Romero on Classic Doom. Player RPG says, great stream as always. Well, thank you very much. I try. Thank you guys once again for watching. I am very appreciative. Have a safe rest of your night. Remember, God loves you, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Bye-bye.